No notifications, YouTube? No beeps? No boppity boops? Nothing? Of course not. Why would you do that? Why would you do your job, YouTube? Okay. All right. Okay. Let's see where we're at. Hey, what's up? Thank you. Let's see if it's in tune. Not in tune. Yeah, my setup's okay. It's my happy place. So I normally play in my pajamas. It's a little messy right now. It took me 20 years to collect all this crap. So I'm pretty happy with it. I got my keyboard held up by rope. It's pretty fancy. Hey, what's up? What's up, Gigi? Cricket core for the win. Cricket core. How you doing? I just got back. Guess what I got finally? I got some whiskey. First fucking motorcycle ride since I got my fucking glasses. My bike was so mad at me. She started up. She's like, I want to go. Thank you. All right, what should we start off with? We're not doing cricket core till later, okay? We're gonna warm up for the cricket core. So let's start with some like cheesy fucking solo bullshit. I gotta warm my fingers and my brain up. That cricket core stuff is madness. Madness. Yeah, I still gotta warm up for you because you send me the craziest fucking shit. You send me shit and it's like brain popping. We're gonna do it. I just need to warm up first. Uh-oh. Come on, give me the last bit of juice. No covers. We don't do covers here. So no, it wouldn't be because it has to. If you find a non-copyright jam track on YouTube, you can post it and I'll play it, but it can't be a cover song. have like 5 cans of spray. Give me 1 second. Where is it? I'm going to fix this fucking spray problem in a second. I literally bought 5 fucking cans when I went and got the glasses. Okay, get the shit. Alright, enough of this shit. Let's find another jam track. I need 10 seconds here. Where the there it is, underneath the guitar case. I'm like, I fucking have a goddamn bag of this shit. Fucking kidding me? There we go. Okay, you can't put it in dry, you know what I mean? You gotta fucking lube up the anus before you stick it in. Let's see what we're gonna do next. Hey, new guy, what do you listen to? What kind of music do you listen to? Ride was awesome. The ride was awesome. It was fucking nice to get on the bike. I mean, I only got one ride, since the surgery. I got the glasses. I rode to get the second pair, and that was just like a test ride. My bike was like putting, and started right up, and then it was kind of crazy because it like just wanted to jump out of the fucking parking lot. I was like, whoa! I was like, oh shit! She's like, I want to go, but Daddy, I want to go. I'm like, oh fuck. Hi. Should we fucking I gotta find something? Yeah, you know what? Let's try this one. It's at least I kind of first. I can't see without. So anybody who just got here, I only have one eye, and and when I have these new glasses, it's really hard for me to play guitar, but I can't see the chat at all. Like at all, I can't see shit. So it's either but I'm trying to learn how to play with the glasses on, and it's really fucking with me. Yeah, I was talking about you. What kind of music do you listen to? I'm gonna do this metal track. If you have any suggestions, we'll fucking. I got this. Leave the fucking last song. Get used to it. Slipknot's a Biggie. That's fucking awesome. Okay, I'm almost warmed up. What's this? Is this a jam track? Yeah, my face too cleared. It's too slow. Bach tech death metal? What the fuck is this? Yeah, we gotta warm up a little bit for that. Look. This is stage 5. We need to work up to this. We gotta fucking find something like the regular jam track here. Come on. Beethoven violin metal. Fuck. I guess we're going AI. This is fucking. That was my training today. It fucking sucked. So I spent 2 hours on a vibration plate, and then I have fucking shoving like sticks into my spine and my fucking legs, if you really want to know. That was my training day. It was not fun. It was not my king. It was not over quickly. Okay, let me try fucking... It's so hard to put these fucking glasses. You don't have to send me anything. What are you, crazy? I don't want nothing. I don't need anything. I have everything I need. I have fucking whiskey. I have fucking vegetables. I have a guitar. I'm all set. Thank you very much. You don't gotta send me anything. You send me enough jam tracks. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yes, I'll take that. Yes, the Ninja Turtles. You know, the Ninja Turtles were my best friends until I got older, and I realized Shredder was on the right track. You know, Shredder was onto something with the Foot Clan. What'd you say? Oh, you're welcome. There is no bar. There is only Zool. Hold it. What do you think I'm warming up for? Of course we're doing cricket core. But that means we play the 7-string. I'm warming up to get ready for cricket core. You know, cricket core is 3 shots away. You know, this is This is me getting my ears ready to do the cricket core because that shit's fucking retarded. There's no rhyme or reason with that stuff. It's like I have to have my ears in check. My fucking asshole needs to be stretched out for the fucking reaming. It's like I can't just go into cricket core. You can't just... One does not just play cricket core. Like, I need to warm up the process. Like, see, like shit like this where it changes the key, I gotta get ready because you send me fucking stuff that has like, it's in fucking like triple Phrygian harmonic whole tone minor diminished Dorian, in double flat fucking G0. I can't just go. One does not simply play cricket core. And the crickets haven't started fucking yet. Like this kind of stuff, like it's hard, but at least like the voice leading makes some kind of sense, you know. Like you kind of you can guess where the melody wants to go, and then like if I can guess where the melody wants to go, I can harmonize it easy. But that cricket core shit, I don't know where the fuck it's at. We're almost ready for fucking cricket core. Let's do something different. Let's see. Bach doom metal. What's up, Mike? I just heard, it's the first time I ever heard it. Never heard it before. this fucking shot. What's going on here? I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy. Oh my god. Hey man, GC and D. Without GC and D, we wouldn't have anything. You know, people don't realize like all this crazy shit that I'm playing is really just following like GCD or like some like 4 chords. You know, it's really that simple, but it looks really complicated. The hard part is training yourself to play the things fast, but it's actually really easy to play solos when you actually understand. Like, if you can play chord progressions, you should be able to play solos really well. But the problem is when people try to play solos, they think of the solo as something separate from the chord progression. It's like you're a slave to the chord progression. If you get that, then you can literally just fucking play 3 notes. Everyone's like, wow! You know? Thanks, man. Salut! That's French. The French guys. I'm gonna let du fromage. I'm making believe I know what I'm doing to this fucking Bach. What the fuck? What's it say? Bach, Doom metal, heavy and slow mixed metal, violin, Doom, deep focus playlist. That's what we're playing right now. What the fuck it is? One second. I knocked myself out of tune. Everything's going to woo 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 in my head. I can't deal with it anymore. That's good. That's doing the woo 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 woos. We can't have that. It's the first time I had whiskey in 2-3 weeks, so I'm very happy. I'm very happy with myself. I'm pleased. That's better. Mechanics is pretty damn good. You know, I'm just autistic and I spent 3 years in a fucking basement just fucking like shredding my ass off. What key are we in here? I don't know what the fuck we're doing. Fucking trying to hard into a fifth. I fucked it up so bad. For cricket core almost. I like that stuff. It's just so hard to fucking like make a guitar fit in there and not sound like a retard. Mike's really fucking good. Mike got some, he does the singy songy fucking. Mike got some good solos. It's like his. A lot of fucking people are trying to solo and they're just it's going waka 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 waka. Mike has phrases and they're good. He's good. YouTube doesn't tell you shit. They just fucking bury you in the basement. They don't give a fuck about you. It doesn't. It's like, well, it doesn't matter what you fucking play. I'm gonna go fucking get a jam track. Let me show you something. This. Yeah, guitar backing track. Let's find some. I'm gonna show you something really fucking stupid. Let's just find something really easy. A minor melody one day ago. This is what the fuck this is. I'm gonna show you what if you want to play for people and impress them. This is how you actually put to play. Let me see what the fuck chord these are. Well, that's black metal, bro. That's my style. Some shit like that, people be like, "Wow, you're so good." It's actually hard to play, but you know what I'm saying? Everyone's like, because they can do sweepy stuff, whoa. That's that's what people want to hear. They want to hear 5 notes that are on the beat, on the chord. That's what everybody wants. Nobody wants anything else. You know what I mean? Only fucking nerds. Only nerds want to hear the cricket core. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. That's what being good is. Like I said, the only thing you had to, was that first finger vibrato thing. Because a lot of people, they get stuck when you're doing a phrase and you're playing on the scale, and they'd be like, and you wind up here, and it's like, how do you make that note not choke? That's so the two things you do is cheat and go to one of these other fingers, or you can do a fucking sideways vibrato, or you can fucking learn how to spin the note. But it's when people are playing scales, they're just so used to anchoring that first fucking finger between the clamp it, and then they use that to clamp the other fingers instead of just like barely touching it. That's a hard fucking thing to get. You know what I mean? People don't want cover tunes. People on the internet want cover tunes because they want. I'm explaining to you what it really is. People who don't really play or play a little bit, and they see somebody on the internet playing and they want to interact with them, they say, hey, play a cover song, because they have no knowledge of music. So they want to interact with you and like meet you someplace. So they say, oh, play Freebird, play this song. The few people want to see you play because they're trying to learn it. But most of the fucking time, it's just some jerk off who doesn't have anything else to say, and he wants to like say, I know music, play this song. I don't play covers because of that. I told you that. I won't play any. But if you get the green light from the fucking communist regime of YouTube, they'll let you play whatever the fuck you want. I got fucking copyright strikes for copyright-free jam tracks that were in different keys. I'm playing triple the speed, and the fucking record labels are sending me fucking copyright strikes. I'm like, one was from fucking Dream Theater, the fucking label from Dream Theater. And I'm like, no offense, but the track I was playing was like literally in a different key and like double the fucking, like, I mean, John Petrucci is fucking God, but the one thing I have on people is I can play fast as a motherfucker. This was like me playing full autism mode in like 15 cups of coffee, you know, and they're like, give me copyright strike. I'm like, go fuck yourself. I don't even know, man. I don't know if people have any taste in music anymore, because music isn't what it used to be. Like, you have like niche people and you have like older people, you know, the algorithms have boxed generations in like cells of people. You know what I mean? So like people don't really, there's like cells of people that are like in like quarantine right now. And people don't understand how it works. Like, we're quarantined in aspects of life. And the music's quarantined also. So you don't even get the same algorithm as someone else right next to you. You'll get completely different news than the guy next door to you. Like, you don't even know what your neighbor's listening to. You can't, there's no seeing. Now this USAID thing got fucking canned, you know, things are getting weird. You know, there's no more rap music being pushed. You know, the fucking AI's going crazy. The algorithms are fucking upside down. They don't know what they're going to do. So there may be, you know, a little fucking light at the end of the tunnel. But, I mean, here's the one thing that's like, I can tell you that everyone will agree on, that everybody wants to hear good grammar. That's the most important thing. If you have good musical grammar, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like melodic rhythm and fucking being able, like the beat, the chord structure, and then being able to like follow a chord structure and end with a period. Can you fucking create a full sentence and end with a period? Can you have like a statement and a counter statement and have a period? You know, like, that's the thing. That's what everybody wants to hear. It doesn't matter what style you're doing. You know what I mean? If like if you have an AB, or AB, AC. Well, black metal's polka, bro. Here's the fucking. I think this might have some. I think I saved this because it had the polka beat in it. I don't know what key this is in. Oh God, he's just being a fucking brat. poker songs. Yeah, there's the poker beat for you. I miss fucking the old days playing fucking disgusting black metal and grindcore stuff. You know, those are the good old days. Just going, yeah. I'm just so happy that I got some whiskey. I get to play guitar. Did you send me more Cricket Core? I'm just curious. 8 hours ago, Lydian Jam. This is my least favorite fucking thing to do. I just want to see what this is. Like, literally my least favorite thing in the world to do. I just want to see if I can do it. Now that I want to do it. I hate Lydian sounds. I hate them with a fucking passion. What's this? 6 hours ago. Akatsuki! That's some Naruto shit. Hold on a second. Neoclassical. I thought it was going to be much more Naruto-like. That was unexpected. Never mind. Alright. It's almost time. It's time for Cricket Core. My mail is 86% full. I better fucking do something about it. Fuck your mama. Neo? Okay, let's see what this is. I need to stretch out and spin 3 times. I feel like I'm about to go into autism mode. I feel it's coming. Oh my God. Oh. Okay, let me stretch my legs out and try this again. Oh, dude, you always push me to the limits. I like it. You fucking Christmas Christ and a broken crutch. One second. Alpha. Stay there. Stay there. I can crack my back. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna make this happen. I told you to stay, you fat fuck. It's hard to you know, that's the secret, is hyper focus. And like, the zone is when you get so focused that you're not focusing and you disassociate. You have to get to the place where you're like, you're here. And like you're so focused that you're not focused on anything, but you're focused on everything. It's a weird thing. I'm gonna try this fuckery again. I blow my nose. I must have did pretty good today because that new guy said it sounded like I knew what the fuck I was doing. That's what it is. That's the Zen place. You know, the first, like, I started doing like Buddhism and Zen, samurai training when I was a little kid. You know, a little Zen training is like. And they say, when you wash the dishes, wash the dishes. When you sweep, just sweep. When you walk, just walk. And that's literally what it is. It's like, when you fucking do the dishes, just do the dishes. And like, there's nothing else. You're doing the dishes, but you're not doing the dishes, but you're doing the dishes. And there's nothing else but you not doing. It's the weirdest thing. Can we try this fucking shit show again? I'm gonna check that out after I try this. I have to fucking, I don't want to put something else in my head. This is too hard. But. Oh boy. I have a feeling it's going to be a long night. Or a really short night. I haven't drank in 3 weeks. I mean, I had a couple of beers, but this is the first night I'm going to have actual whiskey and not feel any pains. So it's going to be either really good or really bad. That's going to be really good for me. It's going to be really bad for you. You okay, Alpa? You good boy? I'm talking to you. You alright? Okay. Good boy. Because not only does she give me crazy shit, but she gives me crazy shit and fucked up keys. Like, I think it's G sharp or A flat minor. I don't know. It's A flat minor, I think. B major. I think. I don't fucking. Oh, is it G sharp? Fucking G sharp minor? Is it B major? B major. So it's G sharp minor. I think. Fuck. I mean, I think it was pretty close. It's fucking... Something like that. Oh god. That was Battle Scar, I think? Okay, Full Nights. Next one. fucking Christmas Christ in a broken crutch. Ugh! You've been married since 2009. Congratulations, and I'm sorry. You know, that's a fucking blessing and a curse. You know, it's great when it lasts. It's fucking terrible when it doesn't. So, but as is life, bro. You know, I've been through the entire gauntlet. You'd be surprised the fucking life that I've lived. Jesus Christ. You know, in the grand scheme of things, I did very well, but, you know, life is suffering. Suffering has a cause. Oh, my God. You thought it was epic? Because that was fucking kind of like, I don't know. I'm going to try it again. What key was that? I don't even know what key we were just playing in. Alright, we're going to try this fucking crazy shit again. But I'm going to try to do it in a lower octave and play underneath the high part. Yeah, let's try that. I think it was, This is Fallen Knights. Yeah. These are your songs! You asking me the names of them? I don't fucking know the names of them. It's like I'm trying to figure out how to play the same thing underneath the lead part. I don't fucking know what I'm doing. I'm drunk. Playing your shit. Did it sound okay? How's it sound? I don't, when I get into this mode, I'm useless. I can have a little bit of conversation and I can fucking play autistic music. I can't do Oh, God. But my back don't hurt. My ass don't hurt. My hands don't hurt. I'm feeling good. I'm happy. I love you too, fat boy. I know. You're a good boy. Appa gave me the slow blink. Your fucking tracks really pushed the limit of my fucking mental ability. Okay, what was that? Fallen Knights. Okay, Tiding of Dark Bale. Okay, this one's gonna be crazy. Is this in G minor? You wouldn't fucking. These are your songs. You don't fucking know. What am I asking you? Okay, I'm gonna stretch out. We're gonna do this one. This one's gonna be fucking epic. I have a feeling this could be epic. Oh God. So everyone's like, what this is? This is like my ninja stretching. I do. This will save you guitar surgeries, guys. If you play guitar. You do the finger wave, and then you do the wrist rolls, okay? And I know it looks stupid, but this is why Steve Vai had to get surgery, because he didn't fucking do this when he was a kid. So make sure you do your fucking stretches. Do your finger rolls. Yeah, you know what's funny, McKay? Like now that you've seen me do it, the fact that you know it's possible, your speed's gonna double already just because you saw me do it, and you're like, oh, that's not possible. In 3 weeks, you're gonna be double the speed. It's just how it is. Let me see if I can fucking improvise this bullshit, fucking crazy AI, crazy what the fuck this is, alright. Oh, no. Wrong key. I know where we are. I know where we are. Fuck me. Ah, full autism mode. Let's go. What did you say? Vi had finger surgery because of how he positions his fingers when phrasing. It's not that simple. The surgery he had was through his thumb. There's a couple of reasons for that. There's a lot of reasons for that. But the main reason is not warming up properly and not stretching. Look, this is my job, is fucking post-rehab stuff. The main thing, the people do is, the big mistake people make is when they play guitar, they're gripping, they think of gripping, and they even say it, chord grips. You should never be gripping the guitar. Never grip the guitar. You should never be pressing the guitar with your thumb to your fingers like this. That's the death of your fucking hands. It's the death of your hands, because you're forcing one tendon to take all this fucking loading. Dude, don't fucking argue me. I taught anatomy keys analogy. I fucking was a manager of medical school. You don't know me. Just sit down. Calm yourself. Okay? You don't know me like that. I'm telling you because it's my fucking job to know these things, okay? I'm literally was the top 10 trainer in the fucking country for the fucking top fitness company in the world. And I know. I know more than you do. I'm a human mechanic. So, this is fucking, let's put it right there. This is what I do for a living. But no, there's a big fucking mistake people make. You know what I mean? Is that, in general, people are gripping the guitar. Now, remember, Steve Vai, played thousands of fucking hours, awkward sitting positions. The guys in the 80s weren't playing classical position like me. A lot of them were playing fucking cowboy, and they're playing like this. So when you play like this, you're locking your fucking hand and you're only using one joint. So you wind up with all these articulations that aren't natural. This guy is also fucking playing 8 to 12 hours a fucking day. He's probably playing all different positions. He's checking all different techniques. He didn't learn anything about anatomy, physiology. He just fucking played till he fucking died. You know what I mean? So long story short, if you want to save your hands, always stretch. Fucking stretch, and don't fucking grip the fucking guitar. And agreeing or not, this is just not just for you, for anybody who watches, because sometimes lurkers watch this shit and they try to do what I'm doing. The worst fucking thing you can do to your hands, No, I get it, but I'm not just talking to you. I'm talking to people who are gonna watch the stream later. You know what I mean? You're not the only one that watches me here. You never know who's gonna fucking pick it up, and it's like the fucking death of the guitar. You want to hurt yourself, I've seen so many people that actually wind up really hurting themselves, really hurting themselves. And that left hand gripping the fucking thumb like this is fucked. Especially if you're playing cowboy. If you're playing like this and you're fucked. You're totally fucked. All right, what song was that? What did you call that? Dark Tidings of fucking Bale. Okay, this is War of the Entrails. War and Entrails. That sounds like fucking it's a Bach invention of like. That one. Yes. Yes. Bach to me is like the closest thing to God you will ever get, next to Beethoven. So my whole music journey started when I was like 4 years old because of Beethoven. And then, I was like an orphan kid. My family, like the schools like picked me up immediately, like public school. They immediately said like I have some like weird musical genius thing, but my mom I was in the fucking choirs and stuff, and I had like perfect pitch, but like no one trained me. So because like no one taught me the notes early enough, like I couldn't name them, but like I could hear, like it was weird. I don't know how to explain it. So, and then like years went by and I was like fucking, then I found out about Bach, like I was on 14 or 15. I was like, what the fuck is this? And I only heard, it was funny, 'cause I got this like CD of like classical hits, but they were all the minor keys. So it's like, I listened to like rock and metal because that's what was going on in the 80s, but I didn't really listen to it. I was a kid. But then I got the CD from like, what store it was. And I was like, I got this classical CD, and it was like Bach and like the Mozart Requiem. It was like all minor key evil shit. And once I got into Bach, it was over. So then the progression to metal was very easy, and then, so I didn't know like any of these neoclassical guys. I didn't know shit. I was living in the fucking ghetto. I just knew I wanted to make Bach and Beethoven sound like heavy metal. That's all I knew. You know what I mean? So I was playing for years before I knew what black metal was, before I knew who Yngwie Malmsteen was. I was already doing this shit. I had no idea about anything. It was just, full fucking autism. And so I was thinking, because in America, like in the 96, 97, I didn't know what black metal was. I knew what death metal was. So I was just trying to mix death metal and Bach and Beethoven. So my band, they were like, well, you're playing black metal. I'm like, what the fuck is black metal? What the fuck does that mean? So it wasn't until like 98 or 99 that I even knew what black metal was, or symphonic, whatever the fuck. I didn't know any of that shit. I didn't know any of that. That meant nothing to me. Death metal. Blech. Oh, I'm just so happy that I actually have a bottle of whiskey for once. It's been 3 weeks. All I've been doing is drinking beer. And I am so happy. I don't recommend drinking for everybody, but because like I am allergic to every kind of medication there is, like almost everything. And I don't go outside. So when I get to come home after fucking training, I get to fucking celebrate that I'm not dead. Like this whiskey is the happiest. It's like I don't recommend it for everybody. Like most people they can't handle. Like me, I just get loud and stupid and I'm happy. I go to sleep happy. It's not good for everybody. But and it's so weird because if you see me outside, I go out to a point. I have like one beer. I don't drink when I'm outside. I don't drink when I'm out on the stream. Like if I'm by myself, I don't drink. Like this is, I hear you. Like it's weird like that. Like I'm just like. I'll go for a year, don't drink it all. I don't like, I like having it. I don't need it. But I want it because it makes me happy. But like, it's a weird thing for me. Like I don't know. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like I know people that they can't drink at all. Like some of my friends, they have one drink, they're fucking fighting, they're all over the place. Me, I want to come home and play guitar and like make stupid jokes. It's probably the ADHD, what the fuck, my hyperactivity disorder. Oh God, we're in cricket court? Wrong guitar. Oh God. It's close enough in tune. We do this. Okay. Oh, I can't tell you how many times I've survived death. I've died 3 times. I mean, literally, I've actually gone to the other place. I've seen the light. I've been to the other place. I came back to my body. I know it sounds crazy. I've survived death too many times to say that there's not other things protecting me and keeping me here to fucking save people from the apocalypse. I'm telling you. That's why, like, after I get the surgery, I'm like, this is like my vacation. I come on, I fucking have a couple of shots. I'm like, I'm still alive, bitches. I spent so many years training sober, eating clean, and fucking doing, like, I'm gonna fucking have my, you know, like, it does hurt to come back. It does. It really does. You know? It's a very dense place. It's fucking very heavy. Yes. It's very heavy here. But that's the mission. You know, it is what it is. You know, what are we gonna do? Bitch out? You know what I mean? You can't be a little bitch. Gotta be a spiritual gangster. That's why people are like, well, you know, like, my life's so easy. It's like, no, it's not that my life's easy. It's that I'm not a little fucking bitch. Like, you know, I've seen fucking death and destruction and fucking battles that most of you guys will fucking shit your panties. So, like, so I almost lost an eye. Big deal. Like, you know what I mean? Like, fucking kidding me? Fucking pussies. Like, they fucking said, people are such fucking pussies. You know, they scrape their knee and they're fucking, like, crying for their whole fucking life. I'm like, you have no idea. Well, that's the mission. Especially if you're in the Gen X generation, that's the mission. You know? It's being able to hold your frame and not break. You know, and, like, you know, some of us go even... Yeah, but, you know, you can't, because if you've been through shit, it doesn't matter if you're, like, someone who's been through spiritual shit, if you're a fucking soldier, you're like, it doesn't make a difference. If you've been through shit, mental multi, if you fucking dealt with death and the reality of life, the fucking NPCs can't handle that. They can't handle it. Their fucking little brains will pop. They can't accept it. They can't deal with life. They're just so weak. You know what I mean? It's just, why bother? You know, it's like, one of my students said to me, you know, there's only so much light an individual can handle. You know, you can only give each person so much knowledge, you know, and they can only see through the lens of what their experience is. They're living, they're sleepwalking. It's not that my life is easy, so I'm not a fucking pussy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, it's kind of funny. It's like, we call it graveyard humor. Like, if you're like an EMS or like you've been in the military, or you've ever worked in any like dangerous jobs, you get this like this really fucked up humor. You know, like, I can't tell you fucking people, like, I'm holding their fucking guts together and we're fucking joking about it. You know, like, it just, you get this fucked up, you get this fucked up like sense of humor. You know. All right, let's see where we're at. Do you know what key this is in? Of course not. You don't know what the fuck this is. Okay. Okay, I think I know where we're at. For the homies who ain't here. Juji, on my channel, there's a playlist. It says War Angel Streams. Okay? It's War Angel Streams. I think you would enjoy that. I'm just gonna throw it out there. Start from the very beginning, from version 1. Don't go to the end. It won't make any sense. If you go to my homepage and you go to the playlists, you'll see War Angels. Just go to my homepage, you'll see playlists. You have my music playlist, you have some other playlists. Just go to the War Angel streams. It's a whole playlist of 8 things. That's all you need to see. Like, you know, most people, it's going to go over their fucking head, but you're going to enjoy it. But start from number 1. Don't go to the end. It's not going to make any sense. Because when we get to the end, I started fucking not talking about things because they were shutting down the channel because I was saying too much. But it'll be enough. That was fucking brutal, by the way. What was that called? Mythical Crisis. Okay. What's the next one? Ritual Corpse. Cricket core time. Let's go. can't fucking hear that fucking part. Every time the vocals come in, it's something about these fucking tracks. Sometimes when you send them to me, like the vocal. No, it's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. It's just that these speakers are not really listening speakers. They're made for mixing, so they really push the mids in a weird way. So like on a normal speaker, I probably would hear it better, which is why I put my headphones on. But when it gets like really dense and it's like thick like that, it's hard to hear. And then when the vocals come in, it mixes it for you. It sounds good to listen, but for me to like jam to it, it's hard. Especially with this stuff is like so like, I don't know. That dude just pops in when he wants to. He just jumps in whenever the fuck. We used to have like, before I got the surgery, there was like 15 people that were constantly like, there were a whole bunch of grindcore dudes, and then when I got the surgery, everybody disappeared, and then YouTube started fucking my channel. The last 2 days is the first time I've gotten more than fucking 5 viewers and fucking 13 likes. It's just crazy. I thought I was playing like shit. I thought I was playing shitty. YouTube doesn't make me, I don't really give a fuck. What bothers me is because of my autism. It's not autism. It's funny, like, when I was growing up, I had an IQ of 176. I was skipped 5 grades in school. I was fucking like a weirdo. The system fucking screwed me. I don't give a fuck. What bothers me is the justice aspect. You know, there's actually a defining factor of modern autism is not being a lying, cheating piece of shit. And it's the honor and justice gene. And now, if you're smart and you don't lie and you speak in direct language and, you know, you want to seek justice, you're autistic and a fucking terrorist. Everything's autism. Let me tell you something straight up. If you have an IQ over 110, you're autistic. I was gifted and talented, Ars to Archon, I was a super genius as a kid. In New York City, you have this thing called citywide tests. I got 99.999 percentile on my tests. Okay? I was in the GATE program, all the fucking things. Now I'm retarded. Before I was a genius. Now I'm a fucking retard. Okay? If you have an IQ over 110, you don't like injustice, you don't like lying, you don't like cheating, you don't like fucking scumbags, now you're autistic. Because neurotypical means a lying, cheating, lazy, easily programmed, fucking jabbed, infected, DNA fucking harvested piece of shit. Okay? That's what it really means. I'm not even joking. Look it up. Like, high IQ is literally autism. So I don't even know what to say. Being a superior creature makes you fucking autistic. And me being 6 foot, you have no idea. Like, I saw the whole thing turn 2012, 2016. I was like super famous in New York. Like, you know, underground, I was a pretty big name. You know, I had thousands of followers. Like, I used to run all the party. I remember when the fucking it was really the moment when the transgenders took over the transsexuals. I know this sounds weird, but around 2012 to 2016, there was a movement of transgenders taking over the space of the transsexuals. And the reason why I say this is I used to run all the parties in New York. And there was a defining moment where I saw it happen. All these fucking ugly, weird, tripped out fucking people came into like the party scene, and all the normal people didn't want to be rude. Oh, let's include them. The worst mistake of their life. In the old fucking days, all the ugly, stupid, weird people got the shit kicked out of them and burned at the stake. Now we have an overflow of fucking stupid people and ugly people that are just mean and fucking psycho. So now if you're normal and you have good genes, you're the bad guy. No, it's a lot worse than that. I can't talk about what actually happened in Rome. I can't talk about it on live stream. It's not that simple. Like, 70% of human history is a lie. The time they've added hundreds of years to the history. Everything's backwards. You know, it gets really crazy. It gets really fucking crazy. Like the shit that no, you don't know. There's things that I know. You watch those War Angel streams and then we'll talk. Because it's like, that's a fraction of what I know. You know, the reason why I'm in the shit show, in the end of the fucking earth, bottom of the barrel, because I know too much. Whatever you think you know, and I'm not saying this because I'm drunk, I'm telling you because it was my job to know things. You're gonna see. I had a very obscure life, it was my job. And most people who are in the know don't know. There's things maybe I'll give you a benefit of the doubt, but I'm just saying that everybody who I've met that's out there only has like 30%. And they meet me and they're like, what the fuck? Because you guys said, like, I didn't grow up in society. Like, you know, I grew up outside society, training with fucking ninjas and monks and fucking doing all kinds of weird shit. You know, I read the entire Encyclopedia Britannica, but I was 5 years old. I'm like super retarded. I'm like, there's like retards and autistics, and there's like me, who's like this fucking weirdo. Which is why I don't go out and I don't go to other people's channels. I mind my business because I really can't interact with most humans. But yeah, you'll get it. Like, I have a feeling you're gonna get it. You're gonna understand what I mean. Like, just imagine, like, I made it my job. I spent, like, years studying and researching and fucking hacking shit to find out stuff. Yeah, so imagine, you see how I am with guitar, right? I'm obsessive compulsive. I don't watch television. I don't watch movies. So imagine what I would do with my spare time as a computer programmer ninja. I was literally a fucking teenage ninja hacker. What did you think I was doing in the 90s and early 2000s? I was just absorbing, like, more input, more input. Training with monks and fucking doing crazy shit. You know what I mean? So, like, I really went out of my way. Someone took away a like again, see? Every time. It's not that people are taking away the likes. It's that YouTube rolls my fucking like counter and my view counter back. And it's not brilliant, I'm an asshole. God put me here for the fucking apocalypse. So I was a manager at a medical school. So my parents got me kicked out of fucking, because, like, I didn't really live with my parents. My parents were fucked up. Like, I lived with my martial arts instructor. Like fucking Miss Miyagi type of shit. And I had a scholarship at music school. My parents fucked me. So I had to leave. So I went and got, like, computer certifications because I had to fucking work. And I was working in a studio. I was working as an engineer because, like, I didn't finish my college degree, but I was, like, the top of the class everywhere. So I was getting jobs like crazy. And then I went and got my computer science fucking certifications and stuff. And I was, traveling over the country, working for the government, working for fucking medical schools. And I wound up working for this medical school, and I met my Qigong master. This is like some Chinese dude off the boat at this medical school. He was managing another department, and he started teaching me, like, this, like, Qigong and, like, China. Like, he didn't speak. I spoke Cantonese. He spoke Taiwanese, and we didn't jive. He was always mad at me because I didn't speak Taiwanese. I spoke Cantonese. But he's like, you push bone, make right. But we would. These are, like, not just regular doctors. These are guys from the Royal College of Surgeons from England, like, fucking all these, like, crazy level doctors. And he would treat these doctors, and he would be like, you'd see their eyes go like this. So, like, I went on a crazy path. A crazy path. I got very lucky. My spirit guides brought me to the weirdo places. I've seen a lot of shit, that's all I can tell you. I've seen a lot of things. And spent my life getting attacked for it, trying to help people. It's why it's why I'm very careful who I talk to and who I help. What was this? Ritual Corpse. Okay, That's it? That's it? No! I just got into the autism zone. No! No! I just clicked into the zone. I just felt this. I just felt the thing. No, it's okay. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's just like sometimes like I go into the fucking autism place. I don't fucking know. It's all of them. It's sometimes like like especially if I have a couple shots of whiskey and then like because like it's like a ninja hyper focus. Like for me to keep my sanity, like I can't use like my facilities. So I can only concentrate on one thing. I go into the zone. And I'm in the zone, and I know I'm hitting shit because I can feel it. It's like it's a weird. The best way to describe it to you, when there's actually a thing, a study like they did in the 70s or 60s, where they put electrodes on children and people to see how long they can. So if your brain state would change from like theta to alpha, whatever it was, the TV would turn off, and no one could hold the TV on for 30 seconds. When I read that study, I stopped watching television. But when you do martial arts and Zen Buddhism and all this like hardcore underground shit, you learn to like switch your mind like that. And there's a place, there's the zone, like when you're playing like you're playing sports or you're doing something really intense and like your constant shifts and like you're in this weird place. When you get to the place, like I can feel it. I'm in that place. Did I do all of them? Did we finish all the cricket core? Yeah, it's weird because like when you guys hear me play, I normally don't watch the streams after, but like I notice when I watch the streams after, I'm playing double the speed that I hear it. Like when I'm playing, it sounds really slow to me. And then when I listen back, do you cricket cult? Yeah, the crickets aren't fucking tonight. But like, I go into the fucking Neo Matrix place. So like time slows down, bullet time. I don't know how to explain to people who didn't experience it, but like time slows down. Like when you move, your brain moves so fast that things start going in slow motion. It's weird. It's like you're in soup. It literally feels like walking in fucking like gruel. Don't. Autumn leaves. Oh my god. I had to play that in college. I never want to see that again. I want to ever see that again. You can fucking die in a fire. I did everything you sent me from today. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, it really doesn't matter to me. What bothers me is that YouTube's cheating. That's what bothers me. It's the cheating factor. Listen, if people hated my guts and one person showed up, I don't care. It's the fact that they're cheating. Like, I see the fucking people that... Yes, Appa, you have qualms? Appa? Your problem? What's the matter? What's up? You need something? You want me to check on you? What's the matter? You want something? Appa, Appa has qualms. What do you need, buddy? Come on, what do you want? You want something? You want to come say hi? You want to come say hi? Come up, say hi. No? You want something? All right, what do you want? Come on. Let's go. What do you want? What do you need? I know you see this bowl is empty, but it's not empty. You just ate around it. There's food in there. You see that? You're waiting to give me a treat, you fat bastard. Look at you. You fucking fat motherfucker. He's too smart for his own fucking good. Oh my god. Oh, you didn't miss anything, all the normal stuff. Nothing crazy. We're just talking like fucking end of the world and fucking all that stuff. Are we doing more cricket core? Jersey? Fuck no. I haven't been up north for 10 years. I mean, I'm from Brooklyn originally, but I've been down south for a decade. I didn't fucking ever going back fucking past the fucking North Carolina border. I was in the mountains. Now I'm by the beaches. I moved to Wilmington. So I'm in Wilmington now, but I spent all of COVID in the mountains, and then I moved to the farmlands. I'm no longer in the mountains. I wish I was in the mountains. I really loved it there. Like, it's... it's weird. People they're like, oh, you're lonely. I'm like, no, loneliness comes from when the people you care about don't give a fuck about you and you know it. But when you don't give a fuck about those people anymore because they're fucking demons, it doesn't matter. It's weird. I have a southern accent that comes out, and my Brooklyn accent and my southern accent are very close together. It's really weird. Yeah, it's really strange. Like, if you hear me like in the country, I get real country real quick. But like a Brooklyn accent and the southern accent aren't very far off, and it depends on who I'm with. It comes out. It's. But if I get angry, I get ghetto really fucking quick. During COVID, I was literally in the middle of nowhere. It took me 20 minutes to get to a store, and I had to drive down the mountain through these fucking trees. That was my favorite thing, honestly, because I've only had a motorcycle for 10 years, more than that. And, like, I know it's fucked up, but living this crazy samurai life on an iron horse, like, going through the mountains, surviving the fucking death of fucking the apocalypse, it was an experience. And it's like being alone is not being lonely. That's what I'm going to tell you. It's a very strange experience. Like, I feel lonelier being in, like, the cities than I do being in the mountains, which is weird. I would much rather be in the mountains again. But, a tree fell in my house, the gods brought me here, and it's for the best. I mean, that's what I mean, like, 2017, 18, like, it was so crazy, like I can't tell too much, because I was working as a bodyguard, I'm fucking working my own company, my fucking ex-girlfriend got abducted, put in a mental institution, people are dying everywhere, I'm fucking, like, carrying dead bodies all over the fucking place, fucking, like, literally everyone's dying in front of me. It was a fucking shit show. You know what I mean? And, like, being in New York, it was lonelier being in New York than being on the mountain during COVID with no electricity, no running water. Like, I'm literally fucking eating the lawn by myself. I was doing a live stream during COVID too, during this. I had to pull out my own teeth during COVID. Like, on my live stream, I just fucking took a wrench and pulled my fucking tooth out. It was a crazy experience. But that's why I say, like, the gods prepared me, and, like, but, like, it's weird. Like, it's weird. Like, I don't feel alone in the woods. I feel alone in the city. Does that make sense? Boston's a fucking shithole. I fucking hate that place. When I was a computer tech, I was working for the government, and they had me flying all over the fucking place. I was in Waltham. I was all over the fucking place. Alexandria, Virginia, for fucking a year and a half. I was fucking in Waltham for 6 months. I was all over the fucking place. I hated Boston. The only thing I liked about Boston, this is like 1990 something when I was still eating meat. I had the company card, so all my meals were paid for. I used to go to this fucking one place. It was in Waltham, Massachusetts. And it was like this sandwich wrap place. And I used to eat like a fucking pig because I love spicy food. And they had this like spicy chicken wrap thing. Oh my fucking god! I used to get 3 of those fucking things, and my fucking boss would be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" I'm like, That's how much I eat." I can't stand Massachusetts. I can't stand any of these fucking liberal cities. And I'm not a Republican or a capitalist, but I'm not a fucking communist cocksucker either. That's why everybody hates me, because I don't agree with the socialist communists. I don't agree with the fucking capitalist fucking redneck fucking Christians. I don't fucking like anybody. I think everyone's retarded. And if I had to choose between lesser of 2 evils, I'm going to choose the fucking capitalists. Because at least at the end of the day, they don't fucking murder everybody. It could be worse. It could be worse. I don't regret it, Oh, I think I'm done charging my phone. That's good. Yeah, considering everything, I've lived a good life, I've saved a lot of people. I've fucking accomplished many things. It was hard. Life sucked. Dealt with a lot of fucking demons, but I have no regrets. You know what I mean? Look, communism and socialism on paper is a great thing. It sounds great on paper. But when you step away from being a human and look at it as an alien or a hacker and you look at the vulnerabilities of the system, it's fucking retarded. I was having this conversation with this guy the other day. It's like, fucking old school vet who's like, all about the socialism now. And I was like, I agree with a lot of the premises, but when you look at it in action, the single vulnerability is the human element. You have an enforcer class, unless they're the fucking Buddha or Jesus, they're going to fucking kill everybody. It is what it is. Every single time you've tried it, the people they get a whole bunch of retards and fucking like low-level fucking dumbasses and midwits to revolt, and then they get rid of the middle class, and then the oligarchs come in and they kill off the retards who fucking caused the rebellion. And then you have this masses of control. You have fucking slaves and super rich people. It sounds great on fucking paper. I mean, I would love fucking communism to work. But when you look at the statistics and how it works and the human element, people are evil. It is what it is. I wish I wish it would work. But it doesn't work. Because here's the weird thing. All of us are communists and socialists in our, like, tribes. Like, in small groups it works. In, like, like 50, like, about 50 people it works. Once you get past that, like, 50 people, because you figure, like, groups of 5 and 10 that, they're like a social circle, it doesn't work. Because then you need, like, an enforcer class and a ruling class that doesn't even interact with the lower class, and then you have this fucking slave fucking serf class. And in order for it to work, they have to destabilize the entire world. These fucking Satan-worshipping cocksuckers, that's what they're doing. The homeless druggies are fucking part of the system. Without them, the system doesn't exist. They need homeless druggies. That's the problem. They need it. Without the homeless druggies, the system doesn't work. But here's the fuck. Like, look at New York. Mark my fucking words. I said that, because I was in the Guardian Angels in the 90s, right? When, like, you were selling crack and there was hookers all over 42nd Street. I mean, like, there was nothing but, like, 3-card Montes, hookers, and crack dealers everywhere. And I was a little kid, with a fake ID. I fucking wanted to join the Guardian Angels. I was fucking, like, taking down crack dealers and fucking all this crazy shit. Like, I had fucking crazy shit. 2 years of that, And I'm telling you, when I grew up in this, 80s and 90s in New York, it was a fucking dystopian nightmare. And the reason was because in the 50s or 60s, they did a rent freeze, and they tried this socialist bullshit, and all the fucking landlords burnt down their buildings. When I tell you I spent my 80s and 90s as a kid playing in a third world country, like burnt, abandoned buildings, like burnt out train stations, like fucked up shit. Like, you have no idea. Like, I don't even know how to describe it to you guys. Like what I grew up in. It was fucking desolate. I remember one of my first memories, like, my grandma lived in East New York, and there was like there was this gang called Decepticons, and they blew up a car. When I was like 3.5, 4 years old, my mother took me to my grandmother's house on what was it called, Pickett Avenue and Crescent Street. We get off the fucking bus on Halloween. I couldn't have been 4 years. I wasn't even in fucking kindergarten yet. I'm wearing the '80s plastic Cookie Monster fucking costume with the fucking plastic face with the fucking rubber band and the fucking garbage bag Cookie Monster. And there's like 50 black dudes, and they're throwing eggs and rocks at each other. And they looked at me and my mother, and they started throwing rocks at me. Okay, hit me in the. This is why my eyes fucked up. They hit me in the eye with the fucking rock. I was fucking 3.5, 4 years old. You know, my little friends at 4 years old, we used to fucking jump into. You call the butcher projects, and it was like Linden Avenue. We used to fucking jump over this fence and play in the train tracks. Like my life was so crazy. I used to tell, and people were like, yeah, you're bullshitting. Well, it's like my life was so insane they wouldn't believe me. If I told you the real story, you'd be like, what the fuck? That's why I'm always happy, because people are like, you think that it's bad, you have no idea what bad is. You have no idea what bad is. Did you send me anything? I have a feeling you would probably send me something. You know, thank you, I appreciate that, but like, it's, I remember my past life. I remember where I came from. I know why I'm here. I don't tell people it's because like they think I'm fucking crazy. Oh, you're fucking schizophrenic, But like, I know why I'm here. I don't regret it. It is what it is. The Four Noble Truths, when you become a Buddhist, life is suffering, suffering has a cause, the way you end suffering. It is what it is. You can't be a little bitch. Like, this is a fucking hell realm. You know what I mean? It's literally a hell realm. And you have to laugh. And like that's the mission. Can you face death with a smile on your face and fucking enjoy your life? Knowing that like at any moment all this can be taken away from you. Everything's gone. Why would you sit there being a little miserable bitch? The whole fucking thing's a game. It's a whole fucking cosmic joke. You know what I mean? And people, they worry about the stupidest fucking things that don't matter. Like people, like for instance, the simple thing like the sand mandala. Like you see like the Buddhist monks and they make the fucking intricate sand thing and they fucking sweep it. And as soon as they finish it, they look at it, take a fucking broom, and they whack it. And it's like, that's life. But it's weird because you can't really die. That's a fucked up thing. You don't actually die. That's the weirdest, here's the thing. If you have an internal dialogue or you see pictures in your head, that's not you. You're the one who's watching or listening to the pictures or the voice in your head. When you make a distinction of your physical biological body and the AI system you call an ego mind, your name is Julie, the whole fucking thing, you realize that you're actually two individuals. And if you look at Bhagavad Gita, they explain this. But like, if you understand what the observer consciousness is, and you understand what the ego mind is, and that they're two separate things, that your ideas in your head aren't you. You're the one listening and watching the idea, and the idea is to awaken, to control the thing that's giving you ideas. Once you see that, you don't die. You get recycled. You can't die. That's the fucking problem. Oh yeah, I've done all the channeling thing, remote viewing stuff. I've done all that stuff. When you watch those streams, you'll understand. You'll come back and you'll get it. That's why I'm in trouble, because I told people too much stuff. But it's at the point. It's once you realize that you're not your name or your thing or any of this, that this is an illusion. You know, it's like you have to look at everything and laugh. Like, you know, tomorrow I'll be suffering, today I'll be happy. It's all nonsense. It's all fucking garbage. This is all garbage. Did you send me something? I felt it. You want to see me fucking chug. Do you think we're stuck here in a prison planet and forced to clear? Yes and no. It's a long story. It's not a planet. It's a plane net. It's a plane net. And yes, we're stuck here. Some of us come here because we choose to come here. Because it's part of, like, in Buddhism, there's a thing about the Bodhisattvas. You make an oath to fucking come and keep recycling until everyone's saved. So some people come and you get your memory wiped by the fucking neural net and the whole fucking thing. Yes and no. It's very difficult to explain that. And I can't say too much without getting fucking banned. But it's a prison plane net. It's a plane. It's not a planet. They're not planet. Well, they do planets, but it's a plane in a net. And the whole important thing with Buddhism, real Christianity, Gnosticism, whatever it is the separation of the observer mind and the ego mind, energy go mind. And understanding that separation, if you allow your observer mind to go underneath the ego, energy go mind, and let the AI computer in your body decide like who you are, you become an NPC, then you get eaten and recycled. Yes. That's the idea. I'm not going to say too much more because people are coming in and I don't want to... Start off with those streams I told you about, and we'll catch up. Once you watch that, we can start talking. But until you watch that, it's like there's too many things I haven't spoke about. I can't talk about it. It'll make sense later. All right, what should I hit next? What jam should we do? Let's fucking party a little bit. It's my first day having whiskey in 3 weeks, so I'm very happy. Should we do fucking neoclassical stuff? Should we do some fucking DTD? Should we do some fucking classical? What are we doing? Let's see what this is. I'll be right back. I need to make room. Daddy needs to fucking empty his bladder. Share whatever you want. I'll play anything. But now we're in fucking Bach mode until you get that done. Ugh. I gotta get back to my neoclassical once in a while. But I'm not playing everything. What is this? I don't know where we are. What is this? Bach versus heavy metal? Gabor Soles 389. We don't play covers. I'm sorry, brother. I don't. First of all, I don't want to get banned. Second of all, I'm too autistic and too fast for that. Third of all, I don't want to get famous by playing fucking living musicians' music. I'm autistic. I can play my own shit. But I appreciate you coming by. Welcome to the shit show. I'm sorry. It's just I'll get in trouble, and like YouTube's not very nice to me. I try playing covers and I get in trouble every single time. Like they only let people who I like play covers. I'm sorry, but I can play Saint Anger. I'm blind in one eye, by the way. You Saint Anger. You come to a fucking autistic shred god and you ask him to play Saint Anger, not Master of Puppets or fucking, the fucking like. Come on, bro. Injustice for All. Saint Anger. Saint Anger. Come on, bro. You should be ashamed of yourself. Saint Anger. How old are you? No. I can respect Metallica before the Black Album, before they fucked us all with the fucking Napster lawsuit and they did the fucking gig. But come on. Metallica doesn't exist after the Black Album. Bro. No! I must save your soul. No. Metallica doesn't exist after the Black Album. Stop it. I have to save you, young sir. Your soul is in question. The demons have gotten your soul. We must rewind. No, you must start at Injustice for All. Start there. Master of Puppets. The Black Album's kind of gay, but it's okay, But Saint Anger. You're young. You have to be like under 30. You're probably like 25. There's no way. Come on, bro. Come on. Really? No! I don't. No! I can't accept this. Listen, I had eye surgery. It's my first time having whiskey in fucking a month. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trolling you. But seriously, like, I have a qualm with fucking... Let me tell you a story about being a musician. When Lars Ulrich testified against Napster, he destroyed the music industry. Okay? So, Metallica should be the most hated fucking band in the world. But, on top of that, like, they were at their best at the Black Album. Like, Injustice for All, Master of Puppets, the Black Album. That's the real Metallica. Everything after that, they're fucking cocksuckers. I don't know why. Oh, I don't know the story. I just know that they're fucking gay. Like Lars Ulrich and Kurt Hammett are gay lovers. I'm not saying that to be disrespectful. I'm saying that because they're actually gay lovers. You can look it up. They're gay lovers. But I used to love Metallica when I was a kid. And then Saint Anger, I was like, what are you doing, guys? What are you doing? It hurt my soul, It hurt me. It hurt me my insides. Rehab according to Chaos Heffel's absence. James Heffel checking to over. I mean, I don't care. Like, I was making thousands of dollars a month streaming on my demo album, okay? I taught my guitar students 6 months. We took over the whole fucking world. In 2001, my band, we were on radio in 26 countries. We were top 10 mp3.com. Lars Ulrich, that motherfucker, testified against Napster. And then the whole industry went to shit. And I blame Lars Ulrich for testifying against Napster. He fucked us all. I don't give a fuck about those guys after that. They ruined... As a musician, I can't respect them after the Black Album. I mean, look, if you have I'm not going to disrespect that. You know, I know what it's like to have a song that helps you out of bad times. I get it, you know? I'm coming from a place going through, I seen the whole thing. I understand. I'm not taking your song away from you. There's been songs that, like, saved my life. I get it. 你好嗎？靚女，我要求你，我要求你，靚女，我要求你。 That's my girlfriend. 你做咩啊？你幾點求我查？你幾點瞓屋企？黐線啦，仆街！你做咩啊？零假啫，你做咩啊？你幾點瞓屋企啊？ Give me 1 second, guys. These damn Chinese chicks need to be put in their place. 黐線咧，超你老母臭閪！ Sorry about that. Is anybody still here? Because it's been saying I have one viewer the whole fucking time you people are talking to me. Is anybody still here? Anybody? Because it says I have one viewer, but I know you guys are talking to me. I'm not fucking crazy. Alright, whatever. I'm going to put it. So say. It's funny because I used to speak like perfect fluent Cantonese. I haven't had to speak in so many years. But majority of my life I did the Cantonese girls. And I hung out with the Chinese gangs, which is where I learned a lot of my kung fu from. Yeah, so that's why I was yelling at that fucking Cantonese bitch that's past her bedtime. Oh, okay. So I spoke fluent Cantonese for a long time. I spoke fluently. I spoke like Cantonese. It was like my number one language, Cantonese. Then I spoke Spanish and Russian and Italian. But Cantonese was like the language I spoke the most. And then when I started training with my master who spoke Taiwanese, it was really rough. And then I divorced, long story. But anyway, after that, then I started, teaching publicly. And I learned Taiji. I learned it in Cantonese. I didn't learn it in Mandarin. And then the internet, and I started dealing with normal people. I started having to learn the Mandarin words. I fucking hate Mandarin with a fucking passion. I can't stand Mandarin. Cantonese is actually very easy to learn if you speak English. It's a lot easier to learn Cantonese than Mandarin. Mandarin makes no fucking sense, but Cantonese is only two sounds. Law is the only sound. It's like there's like two sounds in Cantonese that are hard to learn. After that, it's just basically fucking English with a little weird grammar. Cantonese is very easy to learn if you speak English. The tones are the same. Fucking Mandarin's a shit show. It sounds like fucking Snarf from Thundercats. Snarf, 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 snarf. I fucking hate Mandarin. Like, it's like a really hot chick from Singapore. Like I can, I'll bang her. But I fucking hate Mandarin. My friends used to call me Mr. Hong Kong because I had like 12 Chinese girlfriends at the same time. I was with one Chinese girl for fucking 13 years. I would just date Chinese girls my whole fucking life. But fucking Mandarin makes me sick. I fucking hate Mandarin. I fucking hate it. Even when I teach Tai Chi, I teach Tai Chi. When I teach it, I have to use the Mandarin words. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. I can't stand it. Thai's a whole other thing. They sound like they're swallowing their fucking nuts. You know? I don't understand Thai. I wanted to move to Thailand, but the Thai language is a very strange intonation. I don't understand it at all. But Cantonese you can learn, because Cantonese, the phonetics are very similar to English. There's only the NG sound that's really hard. Wah. Like you say I, wah. It's like very hard to say that word. Tsi, like it's easy. But aside from the TZ and the NG sound, Cantonese is very easy. Mandarin's a fucked up language. But Taiwanese fucked my brain up because it's like this weird mix of Mandarin and Cantonese and like Japanese. It's like fucking weird. I can't stand Mandarin. I'm Taiwanese. No more just samita. Yeah, Japanese is cool. The syntax is fucking weird. Japanese syntax is very strange. Oh, Taiwanese people are awesome. I love Taiwanese people, but the language is it's hard because my first first language was it was English and Cantonese because like my babysitter was a little kid, like an infant. My first words were Cantonese, then I learned Spanish and Italian. So by the time I got into kindergarten, I read the entire Encyclopedia Britannica, but I spoke Cantonese, Italian, Spanish, and English. My accent was so fucked up. It was so broken. I had a really fucked up accent as a little kid. My favorite is Cantonese. Is my favorite. Spanish, my second favorite. Because Spanish grammar makes sense. But Cantonese is my favorite language. English is my third favorite language. But I've been forced to use English my whole life, so I'm forced to speak it. I haven't spoke I spoke Cantonese today because I had to, till this bitch go to sleep. But it's weird. Like my Cantonese, it's like somewhere in my subconscious. But when my students came, I had two of my students who both speak Cantonese. At the end of our training session, we got drunk and they had me singing Cantonese songs. It's so crazy. I remembered all these Cantonese songs. I was singing them perfectly. But sober, I can't speak it anymore. Ba paw, fan okay. Say ba paw is like die bitch. Ba paw. Fan okay is like to go to sleep. Say ba paw, fan okay. Say about Paul. That's how you say it. Say about Paul. Like, die, bitch. Like, Bapa is like a bitch. It's the best translation I can give you. And Final okay is like sleep. So the girl that came up, like, get you Final okay, like, what time are you going to sleep? And that's what I told her. I don't know. How do I remember that? That's what I mean. When I drink, like the fucking something breaks in my brain, the autism comes out. Like if I'm sober, I would not be able to answer that question. There's no way I'd be able to answer that question. The fact I learned how to speak Cantonese 30 years ago. I haven't spoken in 20 years. You know, but I speak really fluently. I was. Okay, I'm sorry. I fucking went into the fucking autism mode. Love the pipe and went. I love the pipe organ. The pipe organ makes my dick hard. I'm not gonna lie. You know, it's weird. I definitely have like the high functioning, like super high level autism because like I only like Bach and Beethoven, like 3 fucking Mozart pieces. I don't care about anything else. And I only like the minor key stuff. I don't like any. I'm very particular about it. Like, I'll eat the same food for months at a time, and I don't change my diet. It's very strange. You know, I really will eat the same thing every single day, and be very happy. You know, but when it comes to like music, it's like that. The reason why they give you, because a lot of these places, they call them the dragon lines or ley lines. A lot of these places, there's a lot of things going on there with frequencies. So it should give you a weird feeling. If it doesn't, something's wrong. Autism mode. Even though I live in the city, there are trees around the building, a park with a street with the river. Oh my god, the trees saved my life. I know it sounds crazy, but I wouldn't have made it without the trees in New York. Like I was looking like my last real job. I had two jobs. Like my last two jobs, I was working as a bodyguard for this fucking one of my students from federal indictment doing this fucking AI company because I was a computer tech. Plus I was a bodyguard, so I was working with my students. But I was also working at this company called Equinox. It was like this super high end gym in Midtown. And every chance I would get, I would go to Madison Square Park. So there's two parks. There's Union Square and there's Madison Square Park. And my gym, my office was like right between the two. And I would, every fucking time I could, I would fucking run to those parks to touch the trees. And when I finally became a master instructor there, and I was like assistant manager, I would take my kids, I call them my kids, they were adults, but they're my kids, And I was teaching classes, so I teach my anatomy class, my kinesiology class, whatever, and they became like my kids, I was in my 30s, they were like, they're 20, but they're like my kids, like my students. And I would always do my classes outside. I would run them to the fucking park, and we would do the fucking classes outside, whenever possible, and get away with it. Cause and then I lived. It was so weird because I lived in a part of Brooklyn in a nature reserve. There's no other part of Brooklyn. It's called Marine Park, but I lived in this corner of Marine Park. It took me an hour and a half to get to work every fucking day, but it sucked. But it was so worth it. I lived in front of a park, and if I walked a block and a half, I'm in a nature reserve with a fucking ocean and a pond. It was. If it wasn't, I can't. It was so worth it. But I would travel 3 hours a day to work. An hour and a half one way, an hour and a half back. I did that for fucking years. Nobody, that's why, because I never complained, never talked to anybody, So people are like, oh, they don't know what the fuck I'm doing. You're lazy, they have no idea how much I was doing, because I never talked to anybody, Oh my god, location, it's just so important. But the trees, and this being able to touch the trees, is a big deal, Like, most people don't realize this, but we're genetically mutated fucking AI beings. And we're like snakes, birds, monkeys. We're mixes of a whole bunch of animals. But we're also part of trees. So it's like a snake, a bird, a monkey, a tree. There's like 5 animals that are like the main animals in Kung Fu that but if you look at the snake, the bird, and the monkey, those are our 3 primaries. And if you look at a tree, we're fucking trees. We have the same veins as a tree. Yeah, mantis, I did mantis well. Tonglong. They call that in Chinese, tonglong. But I did. People it's so funny because I had so many fucking cyber stalking weirdos in the Kung Fu world that it's my fault because I purposely hid my my heritage, who I was, but they're so stupid. They have no idea. How many years I spent. I mean, so you get the idea because you see how my level of autism, how much I play guitar. Imagine how much I did Kung Fu, in karate and Kung Fu. I'm actually 9th degree black belt, but I put it online that I'm 5th degree black belt because, I was so young when I got my rank that these fucking idiots, I don't want to argue with them. It's not worth it. It's so fucking stupid. And I can fucking kill one of these kids and it wouldn't make a fucking difference. You know what I mean? Because it's just not gonna matter. They're fucking NPCs. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Yeah, you are a 9th degree spanner. I mean, the martial arts that I did was pre 1960s, like from like 1800s, 1960s. It's like very hard to find that kind of stuff. Like I lived with my master for 7 years. You know, all of the kung fu I did, I trained with these guys that were like off the boat, escaping communism. So like these people online, they don't fucking know what that means. They don't understand. You know what I mean? They think everything's fucking bullshit. They don't fucking know. It's like talking to retards. You can't get mad at retards. Well, Gong Fu, it literally means a skill that takes a long time to learn. Kung Fu doesn't mean martial arts. Gong Fu is like, it's a philosophy. Chinese words don't translate to English the same way that American words translate. Like, Wushu is like kind of martial art, but like, Gong Fu is like, it just means long time effort. It's the best way I can describe it. So you being a mechanic for a long time is Gong Fu. It's like, it's Kung Fu. It's like, it's literally your Kung Fu. In English, it's Kung Fu. You know what I mean? So, like, you literally are a Kung Fu mechanic. I know it sounds stupid, but, like, if you understood the connotation of Chinese language, that's what it really means. But, like, in the classical karate that I learned, I say classical, not traditional. I'm a grand master because I got my master certificate and then I started my own school. I train masters. A master trains instructors. A grandmaster trains masters. Instructors trains beginners. It's just what it is. Like, people think, oh, you're a master, you're a slave owner. You fucking idiot. Yeah, so then you're a fucking wrench master. It's like, that's literally how in Chinese that's what it would be. But American, the cultures and the words mean something different. So when people hear Kung Fu, and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Even people that have been doing martial arts for 20 years, they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. They didn't even see a Chinese person. They don't even fucking know. They don't know. So you literally, I mean, I'm not saying this to be like a drunk dick. I'm saying like literally, your mechanic skills are Kung Fu. You're a Kung Fu master. Your Kung Fu is, yeah? Oh, you're a Leo? Congratulations. My birthday just passed. I think you were here. Happy birthday, sir. Welcome to fucking surviving the fucking Matrix one extra year. Secret to staying young, don't blow out the candles. It's a fucking black magic ritual to burn your life out. Oh, so you're Virgo, so you're at the end of the month. You're late. Virgo's my north node. That's why I'm a hermit. My north node is Virgo. I mean, I was a professional psychic. You know, I fucking did psychic readings for money, and I was a remote viewer, I did all that stuff. So I know about astrology and all that crap. That's how I play guitar so fast. It's part of it's I'm cheating. I'm hacking the Matrix, but no one would believe me if I told them. So. Yeah, I did it for real. I used to get paid to do it, and then I used to do tarot readings and all that stuff. It got me in a lot of trouble. I've done like real remote viewing. Like I guess you get paid from corporations to do that shit, to like fucking read the stock markets and fucking other crazy stuff. I mean, remote viewing is a protocol. I mean, that means that you understand the protocol. You understand like the coordinate numbers and the fucking like blind test. It's a protocol. So I've done remote viewing. I've done psychic readings. I've done all that stuff. But like I said, when you watch those streams I told you about, it'll make more sense. Like I don't want to go into that too much. I'm already in a lot of trouble. So, part of what I do when I'm playing guitar is remote viewing in a sense. Like, part of it's like trying to think ahead. Oh, yeah. Well, That's like 50-50 because animals use sign language. And like this is what people don't understand. If you spend time in the wilderness and you did meditation, you'll understand that the animals speak, and they have each race of animal humans, like dog people or cat people or horse people or bug people, they all have a language. And if you pay attention, they speak a language. It's very distinct. Even like the bees, they speak a language. If you pay attention enough, you'll understand the language. And that's not psychic. That's an actual language, but it's a physical language that most humans. You're a mantis. It's very unlikely you're a mantis. It's very unlikely. But mantises are very intelligent. They're extremely intelligent. Like if you spend time with mantises, oh yeah, I believe that, but I don't believe you are a mantis. I can believe that you've been visited by them, but your physical being, no. Well, yes, but that comes into what I was saying about the language. So okay, here's the thing. How do I explain this to you in a way to understand? There's something called genetic memory. So each race of beings, be them dogs, cats, humans, whatever, has a genetic memory. Humans are the only species that doesn't have a genetic memory that carries over and doesn't understand what their natural enemies are. The only thing that a human being carries is intention of the father and virtue of the mother. Meaning, you were born knowing what virtue is and right and wrong, and you're born understanding how to push your intention. Most animals, they're born with how do I say this? NPC knowledge. Like a dog knows how to eat, what its enemies are, what to hunt, what not to hunt, where to pee, where to shit. Humans are a race of everything but the spiritual aspect of right and wrong and how to act on right and wrong. If that makes sense. I really hope you pay attention to what I just said, because what I just said to you is a fucking golden nugget of like super high level Buddhist fucking ninja shit. Human beings, the only thing that a genetic memory carries over is a spirit consciousness of right and wrong and intention of carrying intention. So we say like in yin yang is the mother is virtue and the father's intention. So that's the thing. But all other animals, they carry, like a fucking bee or a wasp, you better make friends with them, because those motherfuckers, they remember your face and they carry genetic memory that their great-great-great-grandchildren will know you. I know it sounds fucking crazy. But fucking trust me when I tell you. It's fucking bizarre. Bees are extremely intelligent. And somehow they fucking remember your face. I've tested this so many times in my life, moving all over the mountains and stuff. And I made friends with the bees. One place I was in Gaston County, and I remember this one fucking, a bee, they used to come, and I would sit behind my house. I had a townhouse. And they would come, and they would hang out with me all the time. They'd land on me, they fucking sit around me, me, my dog, my cat. And then they fucking made their hive on the second floor window on the opposite side of the house by my studio. And I know it's the same bee because I could tell by the marking. This motherfucker would hang out with me at 4 o'clock, and I would go upstairs to practice. He would fly across and hang up on my window. And then they made the nest there. And then 2 years later, because they're not alive after that, their fucking babies would fucking hang out with me and do the same thing. Wasps are very similar, believe it or not. Like, and wasps are a ward of evil. Like, wasps, you shouldn't fuck with them. Like, I learned this when I was in the fucking farmlands. I'm talking about the big motherfucking wasps. And I had this, like, I lived in the fucking forest, bro. I mean, like, I was a gravel road. There was 2 houses in the gravel road and, like, a fucking 3 miles to the nearest town. And I had my back door. I would leave the screen door half ajar. And then I remember when it would rain, the wasp would come to drink the water. I remember I opened the door and they were like right in my face. They're flying like, yo, dude, hang out. And I would talk to them. And they would land on the fucking, and I would leave them. After that, they never fucked with me. I don't know how to explain it because it was like so many months of this. But they remember your face and the wasps remember you. If you're going to kill a fucking wasp, you better kill that motherfucker dead. Don't let him escape. Because if he gets back to the nest, everyone knows your name. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna tell you, the wasps are especially dangerous. If you're gonna kill a wasp, you shouldn't do it. Like I have wasps on my patio now. I let them live, and they hang out there and they leave. Like they'll hang out right next to me. If you don't fuck with the wasp, they don't fuck with you. You know, they're like a spiritual warning. But if you do kill a wasp, you better fucking kill it dead. Don't let it go anywhere near the fucking hive because they will tell everyone about you and they will remember your fucking face. It's crazy. It's fucked up. But people think that the animals don't have any soul or they have like a stupid. No. No. It's just they have a different language. That's why it's illegal to talk to dolphins? Like you're not allowed to fucking communicate with dolphins. It's illegal. I mean, look, it is what it is. If you're gonna kill them dead because they will hunt you down. They will fucking remember you. It's fucking weird. They don't fuck around. Wasps are not playing. Wasps are ghetto. They will bring the whole family after you. I've seen it. Well, I took an oath many years ago to protect the sentient beings. So I try to avoid, hurting fucking animals and insects, but humans I have no problem with. If a human, because like I said, a human's the only animal that is born with a sense of the virtue of the mother goddess. Like they know what right and wrong is. They don't have to be directed by the impulse. A dog, a cat, they're gonna default to their impulse to survive. A human doesn't have to. So when a human does something evil, they chose it. And evil is to undo life. So I have no problem killing evil humans. Like, if I'm at a fucking grocery store and you're like some fucking mass shooter or fucking pedophile, I will kill you and eat breakfast over your body. I don't give a fuck. I have no remorse. I mean, I really don't care about hurting human beings. It's an autistic thing. If I have the legal and moral right to hurt you, I will fucking disassemble you. And I don't feel anything. That's why I was a bodyguard. I really have no fear and I don't feel anything. Like, I will rip your arm off, and I don't care. It's a very strange thing. Maybe it's the training, maybe it's I don't know what it is. But an animal or an insect, like I saved the beast from the pond, I don't care. Human beings, if you're a piece of shit, I will fucking disassemble you. And I won't feel anything. I literally, it's people say make fun of me. I'm John Wick, but it's worse than that. I don't feel anything. I look at you as just as it's like I'm just I'm opening a fucking container. Oh, that's what I mean. It's those humans. If I know I have the legal and moral high ground, I'll kill you, and I don't care. I won't feel bad about it. I'll literally fucking kill you and your whole family and eat breakfast after. No problem. No problem at all. And it's a very psychotic thing. But, my cat or, an animal or a bee or a flower, I'm very protective. But humans, they have a consciousness and decide to do evil. If I see some fucking, pedophile dude, trying to hurt a kid, I'm going to fucking disassemble them. And I'm going to be like, okay. And I'm going to go eat a burrito after. And I know it sounds fucked up, but I mean this literally. I've done it. I don't feel anything. I don't feel anything at all. Like hurting human beings who are bad, I feel nothing. It's like, oh, you have a conscious ability to make a choice to be evil. I can disassemble you. Yeah, it's like that. It's the NPCs, I don't feel anything. I've heard a lot of bad people. When I say bad people, I mean bad people. I've done a lot of bad things to bad people. I don't care. I sleep happy at night. I'm like, I've never gone to sleep regretting my decisions or the blood on my hands, ever in my life. Ever in my life. It's like I've been through so much crazy shit, man. I've never felt bad about hurting a human being who deserved it, ever in my life. There was one dude I felt bad for, a little bit. He was a crack dealer, and he was like a teenager. It was my first. This was when I was like a 17. I just got like red belt, brown belt. His name was Diamond D. I always tell this story. And I remember I was going to my teacher's house, and I was in a really bad mood. And there was this is in East New York, a ghetto fucking across East New York, and it was all this guy, Diamond, he's a badass, he sells crack, he's this, he's a gangster, blah, blah, blah. I didn't even know who this fucking guy was. Long story short, I'm just in a fucking bad mood one day. This is in the 90s, I'm wearing a trench coat and a fucking hoodie, baseball cap, I'm fucking a gangster. And I'm walking down Farragut Road, and this Indian girl, Rama, she's outside, she's talking to this girl upstairs on Rockaway Parkway. And this kid, Freddie, and there's this fucking black dude there. He's drinking a 40. He's talking shit to this girl and the girl in the fucking window. And they were just talking shit for so much. I'm like, something, I'm going to fuck this dude up. And I was like 16, 17. I'm not probably 16. I think it was red belt. I was like 16. And I remember he was talking so much shit. And I walked by, I'm like, what's going on? Blah, 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 blah. This guy's blah, blah, blah. And I don't even remember what he was saying, but he's like talking shit, he's drunk. And he's like, I'm going to fuck this bitch up. I'm like, you know what? Hit her. Go ahead. Hit her. And he was drunk. I was a kid. I was just in a bad mood. I was looking for a fight. And I shouldn't have done this. It was stupid of me. But I was like, yo, fucking hit her. You talking so much shit, nigga? Hit her. What's wrong with you, bro? And he just punched in the back of the fucking head. And as soon as I saw that, I was like, yeah, it's on. And I'm already like, red belt in my karate is like a fucking 3rd degree black belt most. Like, this is, my main teacher's from Vietnam. This is like, I was breaking bricks at red belt. You know what I mean? I was a fucking nasty motherfucker. So like, I shouldn't have done this, and he was older than me. But I was like, fucking do it, bitch. What the fuck? And he just fucking punched her in the face. As soon as he punched her in the face, I said, bang! I fucking cracked him in the head. But I didn't want to, I wanted to fight. It was stupid. I was a kid, And so, this is Rockaway Parkway and Farragut Road. Right around the corner from Lucky, what's it called? Lucky something Chinese food. Lucky Star? I don't know what the fuck it was. It's a fucking Chinese restaurant. And I just remember we started fucking, I was like, I just wanted to hit somebody. I was 16 years old. I was pissed off. I was an angry kid. It was stupid. So we're fighting. I'm fucking beating his ass. And he grabs me. I throw him against the fucking, the garage. Get this nigga off me, bro. And then something, like my spirit took over, says, you got to end this. And then I hit him with a side kick. And I heard this metal sound like, cha-ching. And then something said, end it. So I said, okay, now this is for real. And I fucking hit him with a reverse punch. Bah! And imagine I spent 7 years training like hardcore. Like, this is like old school, like going to war karate. And I blasted this guy in the face with a reverse punch. And he just went down to the floor and there's fucking blood like horror movie squirting out of his face. Fuck! And he runs on the block kicking and screaming. He's kicking the walls and he runs away. I see this dude 6 months later. It's Rockaway Parkway, the L train station. And like the L train, there's Armando's Pizza and the L train. It's the last stop on the L train. And there's like, I don't know, 8 payphones and a little newsstand and like a car service. So I'm with my boy Mike Minkoff, and he's this is like preppy black kid in like a dress shirt and 2 of his friends. And we walk to get to the train. He goes, He goes, yo, man, can I talk to you? And my boy goes, yo, D, that's the dude. I'm like, what do you mean that's the dude? I didn't understand. And he goes, that's the dude you fucked up, bro. That's Diamond D. I'm like, what? And he goes, yo, what's up? And he goes, yo, man, why'd you flip out on me? And I looked at this guy's face, and his nose was a Z. He had no teeth. His teeth were crooked. His jaw was crooked. His whole fucking face was destroyed. And he's like, yo, why'd you flip on me that day, bro? I'm like, yo, you hit my girl, bro. Like, he's like, yo, I understand, man. Whatever. We're good. So, I mean, I always tell people I beat the devil out of this kid because I almost killed him. Like, I fucked this dude up so bad. But I always felt like I did the wrong thing. Because, like, I started the fight by telling him to hit this girl. It was my fault. And I knew I could fuck him up. But he was, like, this, like, gangster guy in Canarsie for, like, years. Like, he's a crack dealer, badass drug dealer, whatever the fuck. I beat the fucking devil out of this motherfucker. I probably saved his life, but to this day, I still feel bad about it. Sorry. But anyway, that's the... But anyway, the chink I heard in the floor was a knife. So what it was, I fucking like was boxing him. Oh, this is a crazy thing. So in the middle of this fight, right? I'm in. This is the '90s. I'm just like, I'm a hoodlum in East New York, Brownsville, Canarsie. So I'm wearing a trench coat, baggy jeans, combat boots. I have gloves on and a baseball cap backwards. So we start the fight. I hit him, and I take this baseball cap and I throw it in his face. So as I throw it in his face, I start punching through the baseball hat. Okay? That's how fucking ghetto I was back in like 1995, whatever the fuck it was. I was a piece of shit. But anyway, so it's just like my spirit guide told me, you gotta be careful. And I just kicked him with a side kick. Because like, what happened was he put me like a body lock. And if you look on the map on 90 Rockaway Park, between 98th Street and Rockaway Park and Farragut Road in Canarsie, there's a Chinese restaurant, there's a house, and you'll see it on Google Maps right now. And there's right off the corner, there's like a white garage. Maybe it's not white anymore, but it's a garage. And he put me, I fucking backed him into this fucking garage. Get this nigga off me. And then when he came off me, I took 2 steps back, and someone said, hit him, don't play. Hit him, don't play. So I hit him with a side kick, and I heard this fucking metal sound. And someone said, end it. So I hit him with a reverse punch, and that's why I fucking ruined his fucking face. But he had a knife. I would have died. Like he pulled a knife on me. It was fucked up. And yeah, face beats look brutal, but like understand something. Like me at 16, I was already doing private security for 3 years. I started doing private security when I was 13 years old. People thought I was 17. I was trained since I was a little kid. I had 100 fucking street fights when I was fucking 14. I was in the Guardian Angel at 13 with a fake ID. I was taking down fucking crack dealers at fucking 13, 14 years old. You know what I mean? I was on squads with guys from Pheasant Storm. Like, no bullshit. It sounds like a crazy story, but I'm telling you the truth. So like, I fought this guy at 16 years old. I fucking ruined his face. Like, it was bad. It was bad. And I to this day, I still feel bad about it. Because like, I had a bad day. Whatever, I don't know if my mother, my girl, I don't know what it was. But I was going to my teacher's house, and I saw this fucking dude. I didn't know who he was. But 6 months later, I found out he was the bad drug dealer guy everyone was talking about. And the way that he looked like a fucking Mormon Christian. After I beat his ass, it was like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. He's wearing like a dress shirt, black kid, dress shirt. He had it was weird because he was a black kid that had like green, brown eyes. It was really weird. But his nose was like a Z. He had like 3 of his teeth were cracked. His jaw was broken. I fucked this dude up so bad. I can still see his face to this day. It's so fucked up. But I always say like I beat the devil out of him. That's the only person out of my entire life that I fucking like fucked up really bad that I felt bad about because like I started it. The rest of my life, like when it comes to humans, I didn't give a fuck. Like I was a bodyguard, I was security, I didn't give a fuck. Like because like I said, like I've been vegetarian 30 years. Animals, insects, I'll protect the insects and animals. Humans are the only thing, our genetic memory tells you virtue and intention. You know what right and wrong is. You're going to fuck with little kids. You're going to fuck with the elderly, the women. I'm going to fucking hurt you. And I'm not going to feel bad about it. You decided to make a bad choice. You deserve to fucking suffer. And I don't feel bad. You know? If I know I have the legal and moral high ground, I'm going to fucking murder you. I don't give a fuck. I really don't care. Like, I really don't care. And it's fucked up. It's psychotic, but like I have like a psychotic switch. I don't care. Like, I just don't feel bad about it. Like, but that's the one dude I felt bad about really hurting. I guess the one person in my life I felt bad about beating the fuck out of. So now you got my life story. But his name was Diamond D. You know what's really funny? The fucking guitar player from Pantera was named Diamond D. So I beat the fuck out of this guy who was named Diamond D in 1990, whatever. And then the fucking most famous guitar player of my era was named Diamond D. So anyway. Yeah, things happen the way they're supposed to. I always say that. Like, I beat the devil out of this kid. I saved his life. Because he was dealing crack, and he was like this like known like badass, and I beat his ass, and he was like a fucking Mormon church mouse. Like, I must have saved his life. Like, God put me in his path to beat the shit out of him, and I saved his life. That's why I think every day, you know. Because I remember his face, like I remember it like really bad to this day. But other people that I've hurt, like I don't give a fuck. Like, there's people I've stomped their head into curbs and shit, threw them in front of cars. I've run over like 5 people. You know, and I don't feel bad about it at all. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I've literally run over. This one guy I ran over 3 times. Okay? I fucking ruined this motherfucker. He deserves it. I'm not gonna tell you why, but like, I've curb stopped people. I don't give a fuck, like, you know, and they deserved it. And I did it in front of the cops. I'm not even lying. Oh my God. One time, this is how the 90s was. I'm walking down Rockaway Park and I'm coming off the train, and my mom taught me this. I used to carry kind of like a ninja sack. It was saran wrap with coins, petroleum jelly, oil, and salt. And I would take the fucking saran wrap and wrap that up, and I would keep it in my pocket as shrapnel. And I remember, like, this girl, Cheyenne, one of my best friends, she was on the block from me. So I'm going with the L train to Rockaway Parkway in Farragut. And she's with, like, 15 black dudes from the other neighborhood. I'm like, hey, Cheyenne, what's going on? I turned down Farragut. They turned up. And, like, 5 or 6 of them broke off and followed me. So, like, I'm walking on the block, and all of a sudden I get punched in the face. And I mean, like, this punch, like, this, I'm like, what the fuck? And I don't know if you ever get punched in the face before, but if you get punched from the side at night, you see like this white flash. It's like you see a white flash and you taste metal in your mouth. It's the only way I can explain it. So I see this flash of light. I'm like, what the fuck? And like, it's like, yo, run your shit, nigga. So basically it's saying, give me your money, you know? That's what it means in East New York, you know? So I'm like, oh yeah, all right, I'll give you my money. I go in my pocket. I take this sack of fucking coins and salt and oil and petroleum jelly, and I break it. And I fucking whip it at their face. And all you hear is bing, 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 bing. It's like literally like $12 worth of pennies. Just fucking rocking people in the face. And I run to my house. These niggas is following me. I get to and I'm talking about the like 5 steps behind me. I get my door, I lock the door, they bang on the door. I always had the fucking Louisville Slug, a metal bat next to my door. So they run out, and as soon as they run out, I take the bat, open the door, and I start batting these niggas out, like, pow, pow, pow. So this motherfucker's bleeding all over the street. There's fucking 3 more running on the block. I'm chasing them up Rockaway Parkways from fucking Rockaway Parkway to fucking Foster. This unmarked police car from the 69th precinct comes up. It's 2 Irish guys. And they stop me. Like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, yo, these motherfuckers, they just robbed me, blah, blah, blah. This is how it was in the 90s. The cops put me in the car to follow them so I can beat the shit out of them more. The cops put me in the car with a baseball bat, chased these dudes down, let me get out of the car, and smacked them in the head with a baseball bat. That was Brooklyn. That was how I grew up. I don't think I ever told anybody that story, but like it's. You know, like people, aren't you a Buddhist? Aren't you? I'm like, yes, but like Jesus flipped tables and beat people with a whip. The Buddha has a warrior attendant, has a diamond sword that saves demons. I don't feel bad, so don't. I beat the fucking daylight. Like, I'm talking about these motherfuckers were unconscious, puddles of blood. They fucking, two cops like, what the fuck are you doing, you crazy motherfucker? These niggas trying me, motherfucker. Like, get in the car. Like, who? They fucking drove me all the way to fucking Linden Boulevard almost. Like, it's the Avenue D. Fucking let me get out of the car. I'm beating him in the head. The 90s was crazy. The 90s in New York was crazy. 80s and 90s, like, the 70s to the late 90s was a fucking completely different world in New York City. So, that's all. Anyway. So, you got a piece of my story. Oh my god, the East Coast is fucked. The East Coast is a fucking desolate shithole. fuck. Oh. I just went to autism mode. Sorry. I don't even know where I am. I'm a good dude. Thank you. I appreciate that. You guys from Vermont? Oh, fuck. Vermont's a cool place, but they weren't fucking commie. You know, mechanic, I like you 10 points higher for saying that you wish you left that shithole fucking state because fucking New York and California need to fucking die. Give me great track. No, I love North Carolina. I love North Carolina. I would not train for anything in the world. I'm going to make room for the next shot of whiskey. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Oh yeah, Cali was awesome during the hairband days, but other than Sunset Strip, everything was fucking shitty. What the fuck happened here? Thank you. That was autism mode, guys. Sorry. It's something new. Like all that great music. I think the very beginning of the 90s, right when grunge just happened, when you had the crossover between like hair metal, death metal, speed metal, grunge, rap music, it was like this crossover point. That was like the fucking pinnacle of music. And then the ASID and the rap music and the grunge took over and destroyed humanity. It was like, there's this point right where like Green Day came out. When like Nirvana and Green Day first started, you had this crossover where it was like the pinnacle of music. It was like 3 years. And then the oligarchs took over and the CIA and the fucking USAID, everything fucked up. When the grunge movement first started, it wasn't a movement. It's when the fucking CIA and the fucking USAID and the fucking record labels took over and like said, well, we're going to make everybody retarded. But at that point, we hit like this cultural like gel where it was like so good. Like everybody was good at everything. You know, like 93 to 96, you know, everybody was good at everything, you know? It was a fucking great time. Because you had like the end of the 80s, but you had like these new guys coming in, and it was like a mix, and everybody liked everything. And up until like 2003, we really were doing really well. Because like, up to like 99, we were listening to everything. People were still listening to 60s and 70s music. You know, you had like all like this eclectic mix of everything. There was no race wars. Everybody was happy. It wasn't until like 99, 2001 era when things started to go south. 2003 is when things started to go fucking to shit. And then when Obama got into office, it was the end. It was the end of everything. You know, it was like a great time where like there wasn't like everybody was like listening to everything. Like, you know, like you had people who listened to death metal and grunge and like hippie folk rock and like you know dance hall reggae. Like everyone was listening. There was like a certain amount of years where everyone was listening to everything. It was like really cool, and then it went to shit. What's this? Bach, Vivaldi, heavy metal, 30 minutes. So. there's aliens. The aliens are real. sorry, I went into autism mode again. I'm sorry, guys. Hold on, I gotta catch up. I'm sorry. I went to full autism mode. We're gonna have to. These commies, fuck the commies. Yes, I'm down to fight the commies. That's why I moved to the South to train the militia. The aliens, that's a whole other thing. I'm going to tell you a little secret. They're called plasma biologics. That's what you're going to hear in the next 3 years, okay? They're interdimensional. These dimensions aren't real. It's actually like phase canceling fucking, it's hard to explain. There's no such thing as dimensions, okay? It's a phase cancellation of plasma entities. That's what they call them. Plasma, the word they're going to use is plasma biologics. And there's factions. So some want to help us, some want to eat us. Okay? That's what I'm going to tell you. The aliens are real, but they're not what you think. I used to believe the aliens were this is a custom Halo. This is a $2,500 guitar I got for $600. It's a Halo. It's a Halo because I'm a fucking demigod, and that's what I play. Yeah, so my Halo is my baby. It's the interdimensional is not the right word. The aliens are plasma biologics. They're not. It's like if you understand guitar and you understand phase frequencies or yin yang. It's imagine like the wave is outside the phase relationship. So like they're like here but they're not. That's what the aliens are gonna be. Mark my fucking words. Remember I said it. They're gonna call them plasma biologics. Remember I said it. Have a good night, babe. I appreciate you. It's been fun. What do you mean it's your limit? This is early time. It's early time, Julie. What do you mean it's your limit? It's your fucking, this is early time. Usually go to sleep till 2 o'clock. I'm in autism mode. First day of having whiskey. And you're gonna fucking leave early? You wench? I understand. I'm only trolling you. I'm just trolling you. It's you can go to sleep. It's okay. But you got to see me in full autism mode. You know, I have 3 shots of whiskey. This is what happens. I fucking go into fucking autism mode. You be a wench. No, get some rest, girl. Get some rest. You're not gonna miss anything. I'm just gonna drink and fucking play sloppy fucking make-believe fucking neoclassical stuff. If you heard one fucking neoclassical line, you heard them all. I appreciate you. No, don't. Go to sleep, girl. I'm not guilting you. I'm just trolling. I'm trying to be funny. Trust me, if anyone says would be sick, it's me. Trust me. I don't look like it, but I've survived hell. So go to sleep. Don't make me kick you. I'm only kidding. Yeah, but yeah. Keys are fucking great guitars. You know, this is my baby though. This Halo was $2,500. Most of my guitars, I won't spend more than $600 on a guitar because I didn't want people to think I'm cheating. I always wanted the most basic guitar ever, because everyone always talks shit, you know. And they always say, "Oh, you're using this." I'm like, "Fuck you," you know. But I got this record deal, and I got fucked. A tree fell in my house. But I was the guy who owned the studio. He hooked me up, and he gave me for the cost he paid for it. It was $2,500 guitar, and I got it for $600. But Julie, you fucking be safe. I'm gonna keep playing this fucking. What is this? Bach Vivaldi heavy metal 30-minute Gothic came out 2 weeks ago. That's what we're doing. lucky as a motherfucker on that last fucking run. Holy shit. Holy shit, I hit that. Sometimes we get lucky, boys. Trying to hold us at third. Oh god, trying to fucking harmonize that to a fifth. It's fucked up. Okay, we've reached full autism mode. I don't know if anybody's still here. I'm sorry for what you're about to witness. But I'm going full fucking autism. I don't think anybody's gonna care, but whatever. I'm doing it for me. Okay, I gotta go back. I know where I am now. Fucking shit. Woo! blame anybody for not watching this shit show, but I'm in my happy place. There's two things that get me in my happy place. It's either the grindcore and fucking the cricket core stuff, or this fucking weird classical stuff. It puts me in the fucking zone. It puts me in the fucking in the 15th dimension. You know, because it's so hard that you have no time to think, and it puts you in like this fucking crazy place. I'm very happy there. So we're going to keep making believe we know these songs. I must have been doing good because people came in and said like, oh, this is something you played before? I'm like, I have no idea what the fuck this is. We did this, Hank. Woo! Okay. Litz Hungarian Rhapsody #2 Celtic Remix Classical Gold Cover. We're not doing this Celtic bullshit. Fuck this gay fucking crap. Vivaldi Storm, heavy metal symphony, rock metal. Woo! Wait, you're still awake? You're supposed to be sleeping. You can't listen to that. You're supposed to be sleeping. You're supposed to be awake. Sorry. I'm supposed to play shitty so you don't stay up. I'm staying up 15 more minutes. I'm gonna shut it down at 2 o'clock because like I make sure you go to sleep. I gotta make sure nobody else comes here to fucking listen to me playing shit. This is autism mode. This is when I go into the fucking 15th dimension and I just start playing fucking random counterpoint lines. And sometimes it makes sense and people like it for some reason. And I always think I'm playing like shit. People are like, oh, that's cool. I'm like, it sounds like ass. And like, yo, it's cool. But I don't know. All right, where are we? This fucking what it is. Yes, it's basically what it is. It's fucking tumbling blocks of geometry and math. You know, there's a meme. You ever see the meme? You put the square hole, you put the square in the square hole, and the circle in the square hole, and the triangle in the square hole. That's what it is. It's, everything goes in the square hole. That's what my when I get to this point at the night, it just everything goes in the square hole. broke the autism mode. Hold on. I got lost. Woo! I haven't fucking gotten to this fucking state in a couple of weeks. I'm very happy. I got whiskey. Alright, where are we? Tell me G sharp. Okay, we're gonna start over again because I know where we are now. Dun, 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 dun. full autism mode. I don't know who's listening to this shit, but welcome to fucking whiskey autism. Holy fuck. There's two things that bring me to my happy place. It's fucking grindcore, cricket core, and fucking this crap. I've reached my happy place. I don't think anybody's still watching this shit show. But I got my practice in. I'm happy. I made some people happy. People like my autism for some reason. I know I hit the fucking brown notes. I don't know if anybody's still here. I'm going to sleep because I'll just go for another 3 hours. I'm in the zone. I should finish this one. Let me finish this one. And then I'm going to go to sleep. Because I'm in the zone, the autism zone. fuck's sake. How long is this thing? 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes of me make you believe I know what this is. I'm getting close to people coming in and saying that they think this is something I practiced, but I have no idea what the fuck this is. Okay, let's finish this up. We're Still here? Oh my god. Yo, wait, oh. Jude, you're supposed to be sleeping. I hope you're sleeping. Yes, Apple, it's time to go to sleep. I know. You're mad at me. I know. Fall to sleep with me. I know. I don't know if Juju's still here, but I went to full autism. You've finally seen the full autistic mode. Are you still here? I don't know who's still here. Oh my god. That's my full autism mode. That's fucking like autism 9000. That's the best I can do. Could you imagine if I spent 300 days playing that shit? I'd be God. That's my goal. I want to do another like 100 days of just that and see what happens. Like, how close can I get? Because there's already people coming in thinking that like I know those tracks. I really don't. I don't know any of it. Could you? I mean, I guess so. Nobody cares though, you know? But if I can like nail that shit the way I nailed the regular jam tracks, because at this fucking point in the game, you have to be like perfect, you know? You can't be like half, you know? I mean, like, if, like, guitar nerds will understand how hard what I'm doing is, but normal people don't get it. Like, I have to get perfect, you know? But I appreciate you. It's not even skill. That's like fucking pure fucking retardation. It's you know, I go to this retard place and I find the notes. And it makes me happy on the inside. All right, I appreciate you. I have a fucked up eye. I shouldn't be awake. I have to keep healing. You have a fucked up bladder, whatever the fuck you got going on. We should both go to sleep. But I appreciate you. But yeah, it's full autism. You finally saw you saw my true form. This is my true form. You know, all the notes all the time. Oh God, I appreciate you. Do me a favor. Drink like 2 extra Pellegrinos for me. You know, the ones you're gonna send me, drink them in my stead. I appreciate you. It really makes me happy you thought of me. Okay. In your human tongue, I say I love you. I'm grateful for your presence. Practice your gratitude. I will see you guys tomorrow. Father. Yeah, he's looking at me like, he's like, dude, what are you doing? He's giving me the stank eye. Like right now, he's like, Dad, Appa, you want to go to sleep? Appa, you want to go to sleep? I'm talking to you. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. Okay. Peace out.